Welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. I'm back after about 10 days, I think, of not streaming. And like 2 weeks of not streaming Unite in particular. Gonna start us off with shaking off the rust in Pokemon Unite. Since I was last gone, Scyther and Caesar have both gotten buffed. Clefable is now out. Zoroark drops in like 2 days. I got a lot to catch up on. Not only has Clefable dropped, and then after that became free, like a whole week passed since then. Also, there's a new ranked season, and I'm like 7 days behind, or 10 days behind on that even. More than that, probably. Because I remember I was watching streams of people ranking up on the first day of the new... I think that the ranked season started on Thursday, but I was packing for my trip on Thursday. And then Friday came, and I didn't stream or play anything at all because we just went straight to the airport. So I guess that makes me 9 days behind. 7, 8, yeah, 9, 10, something like that. So let's take a look at all the stuff that's in the new season. Another reason for us to have Unite Squad deputies. Alright, so they changed back it was no longer the New Year's event, or not the New Year's event, but the 1 year anniversary event. Which means they probably got rid of the new music. Which means we can go back to playing our own music during this. Looks like that was already happening because the music is not actually going. Start of new event. Sacred login bonus. Okay. Hey there, Chomper. Start of a new Unite season. Okay. I do like the idea of that Dragonite hat. I have 3 days. Oh no. I'm actually going to literally miss this event. So I'm going to be able to get this one, and this one. So I'm missing out on a energy tank and also the Dragonite skin. Win 12 battles within 3 days in order to get sacred gloves, I guess. And then win ranked 5 times within 3 days in order to get... That's actually a really good bonus, by the way. The energy tank boost is really good. Hey there, Matthias. Cheesy Soul. Welcome, everyone. Zoroark comes in 4 days. 5 hours to score 100 points. Alright, 5 hours. Okay, that's the... Oh wait, actually no, this is my weekly thing that I need to do. Win 200 battles by 100 points or more. You got 5 hours for this. It's not so bad. Win with 3 different Pokemon is actually kind of difficult though. I might use some... what's it called? I might use some CPU battles in order to soften that up. And here's the new battle pass that I'm literally looking at for the first time. Sacred Style Delphox looks really nice. log in once. Done. We have 40 days for this new season. Excuse me, Hyzant vibes. That makes sense. Hyzant is loosely based off of the Middle East. Oh, nice. And Sacred Style is based off of India. They're not quite the same. They're in the same geographical location, technically, but the Himalayans kind of separate culturally one versus the other. We're going to use this double team. How do you tell which one is the right one? Well, you look at the HP and you look at the movement patterns. And then you make a good guess. Also, like, there's a max HP for each of the clones. Like, when Greninja does the double team, then he has whatever HP he has, and then the clones have some other HP amount. It's like if you were playing Smash, right? And Zelda teleports or Mewtwo teleports. How do you know which way they're going to go? Part of it is just knowing, well, they're a human that's pressing the button, so they're probably going to go in a reasonable direction. So they're either going to double team towards you, or through the wild Pokemon, or away from you if they're trying to escape you. It's not too difficult. Yeah, let's just go ahead and get right into it, because we only have 5 hours to do like a whole bunch of questing. Oops. Oh no, I should have... There we go. I usually take a picture of each of those season endings, because there was season 4 and this is season 5. Oops. Do the clones do less damage? Yeah, they do. I mean, they're just shadow clones. They're not really supposed to be. Alright, there we go. I'm not able to take a capture of a capture? Well, let's see. What can we do about this? I could trim. I think that we're all caught up on deleting old seasons worth of stuff. I thought I was going to do a lot more table turf on screen or on stream, but I don't really do that very often. So, all right, so far it's just me and Chomper. It's okay if we end up doing just that. Another healer. You know, I love it. One of my teammates left, and for some reason I lost fair play points. When your teammates left, did you stand at the base and give up and not move? That's probably what happened. Oh. You're playing Glaceon? I'll stick with Eldegoss since we're doing ranked for now. And we can go to top lane. Well, something about the way that you played made it seem that your teammates wanted to report you, and enough of them did it so that the game thought that you actually weren't playing. Like, one issue could have been, like, when you're defending a goal, which is fine when you're on our team because we know how to play around that. But when you have a bunch of people that are bad at the game and not coordinated, and you're spending your time defending a goal, they think that you're not playing the game. And so they'll report you for just standing there. This is kind of a good team. I like this. Wigglytuff and Pikachu in one lane, and Glaceon in another lane. It's kind of scary that we have a Gardevoir as our jungler when we have an enemy Gengar, probably as their jungler. But it's also a gold star or gold badge Gardevoir, so we're probably fine. There's a chance that the Gengar isn't good. I forget if I'm stacking or not. Okay, their jungler wants to stay up here. That's fine by me. Oh, back up, back up. We lose that one. I'm missing every single one of these. I missed every single one of those. Alright, we had to just back up here because our team decided to stay on bottom lane. We should not fight the Regieleki. Why are 4 of them here and we're still not winning bottom lane? 5 of them are here. Like, what's going on here? On the bright side, they didn't get much out of that. Oh, you should have left it. There you go. Well, let's see, look, a 7 overcap. That's nothing. Wow, we for real lost bottom lane. That's crazy. That's so crazy. How is that possible? Wow. That's incredible. They couldn't win a 3v0. Only struggling though. That's good. Enemies just taking our jungle, because of course they can take our jungle. Come on, Glaceon, stop that. Alright, 2 of them are dead. Surely. Nope. Pikachu's over there losing the 4V's nothing. Wild. Absolutely wild. Killed the Gengar, that's good. Trevenant's going for a sneaky score, or maybe the jungle steal. Yeah, going for the jungle steal. Wild, absolutely wild. We're ahead in levels. We're just like not in the right places. We're not really that ahead in levels. Gengar's up on our jungler. It's gonna be more on up on our jungle now that they've used their Unite move just to die anyway. Don't give up. Like, this is where we actually can win now that they're all on our side of the map for no reason. Like, we get all of them killed here. Well, we all died on base. Oh man, we died on base. And then Pikachu shows up just to die. Wow, I've never seen such a losable game, or such a lost game. That was pretty rough. You can do it. We cannot do it. We could have done it somewhere along the way, but unfortunately, when it came time to do any objective, our teammates just weren't there ever. Oh look, when we're all together, we all kill them? Whoa, that's kind of crazy. That we were able to kill them when we worked together as a team. That's wild. Alright, that was the warm-up game. But also, we just need to, have not completely terrible teammates. Like, we didn't need to have good teammates. We just needed to have not completely terrible teammates. And this is why I always have us go to the bottom lane, by the way. So that we can go to the top lane afterwards. That's crazy. They didn't even do that much damage. It's just all kills. 15 kills with only 80,000 damage. I think that the Glaceon was fine. There was nothing wrong with how we played there. It's just, well, I say the one thing that was wrong with it was that you tried to take on the Regieleki, even though you saw that our team was not rotating and you saw that the whole enemy team was rotating. So that was problematic because then you weren't on the base, so then it was easier for them to kill you, so then it was all bad. We were going to lose that anyway, though, because there were 5 of them up there and just 2 of us. And our teammates weren't scoring in the bottom lane or getting the Regice. And then after they lost top, they still didn't get the Regice and then lost bottom as well. So there's not really much you can say about that. Alright. Let's wait to see that these guys are gone. Okay, well, welcome to the channel, Emmett. That might be good enough. Even if we have 2 bad players, if we have 3 good ones, then it's okay. Bot match or extremely inattentive humans? Yeah, let's go bot lane. Man, there's something so tilting about winning your lane handily, and then it doesn't matter because the rest of the map was completely lost by your teammates. Oh, I should check to see what I'm doing on my Pokemon here. I am stacking. But I don't play crazy for stacks, though. I'll stack if I can. Emmett, you should go not bottom lane or something. I don't know who you are, but you're clearly watching the stream since you were able to get here. There you go. Do I want to be stacking? I don't know if I want to be stacking. Oh, I was not using the right loadout here. I'm okay with stacking, you'll be fine. Wigglytuff Gibble, top lane. Not terrible. We're missing a defender, but we're pretty tanky. They actually don't have a defender either. Cinderace is pretty good for Eldegoss. I'll go Leaf Tornado. Blind him. Gengar is always a problem. Wait, is this a bot match? No, this can't be a bot match. No, it's not. They just have very generic licenses. Pedal Dance Giggle Drain, got it. That would be a pretty good build for me to run Pollen Puff, but Mime's in this bush, by the way. Thanks for pushing me away. Our Haunter is way slower at clears than the enemy Haunter. I don't know why we're all rotating here, but okay, sure. 5 people in this lane. Makes no sense to me, but I'll roll with it. They have a Cinderace now. Our Gengar is not in our jungle, so I guess jungle Eldegoss. If we're going to be up here, we gotta get this. I know that it would be great for us to break the tower first, but I don't think that's going to happen. Gengar's up here. He's going to steal it. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, Wigglytuff, where'd you go? We were going to kill them both. Okay, well, you decided that you wanted to run away. That's okay. I'm trying to get to you. Ah, got to you.
You're on fire!
Wonder what happened to their Cinderace. Oh, Wigglytuff's killing it. Got it. So I see one dead, two there, two there. Nice job. Alright, we got one Unite move, couple of kills, and actually two Unite moves, because Cinderace also united there. That's good. That gives Wigglytuff the chance to do whatever they were doing. I'm a higher level than our jungler. It's par for the course. Thanks, Wigglytuff. I needed that. Let's attack Pikachu. He only scored 18. It's okay. Well, this is bad. You're not gonna go back?
The final stretch.
Alright, I'm here. Garchomp's here. Thanks, Wigglytuff. Oh no, we have Hex, what's it called? Pikachu score there probably actually got them the win so far. Jump to the base there. Gengar is going to score 50 there unless mine stops him. Mine does not. Alright, we're still winning. It was a close battle. We scored, have a 50 differential now. Venusaur is going to go score. Gengar is going to try to score up here. Pikachu stopping Venusaur. I can't stop Mime, and also... okay, we lost. Well, GG. That was a pretty good game. Man, what is with the team diff? Nice job on the pings, by the way. Emit, whoever you are. Like you said, you told us where you wanted us to be if we were there. Well, we weren't always there because we were fighting like 2v4 in top lane, so we couldn't help you with the Regice at the end there. It did go better, that's for sure. But like 9 KOs as Eldegoss, it's just silly. Meanwhile, 4 KOs on Gengar. Oh, look at that damage. Okay, they were both returning players, so yeah, it is what it is. But 42, like more damage taken, more KOs, not more points. But that's because Gengar scored 100 at the end though. Higher MVP score than the entire enemy team that won, and I think you get like plus 25 MVP score by just winning. Like every person on the enemy team. It's rough. I don't know if I said hey Baker yet, but hello there. No, what? Absolutely not. Venusaur is fine. You went a little overboard sometimes. Like, I was chasing you trying to heal you when you were at 1 HP and you were like diving into 3 people. Like, sure, you could have healed if you had Giga Drain up, but if you got tapped once before then you just died. You may as well like have a shield so that even if you get tapped, you still get to live in order to have enough time to set up more Giga Drains. Good old Bloodlust. Knock out Rotom one time? That's not happening. let's try this again. Emmett's going with Absol. Oh, alright, we got 4 people now. So because I didn't reset the lobby last time, I'm just going to reset now. I'm going to give you guys time to catch up on that. And I'm going to make a new lobby, and everyone will join, and then from there on, I'll just keep resetting each time. We'll either roll with 5 stacks, which I love, or I'll kick out the slowest person to enter the lobby. That Rhyhorn should be new, because I don't think I had a silver yet. Oh, nice. When I get the Chansey, then that'll be another upgrade here. My trip was wonderful. I was at sea for 7 days, stopped by places like the Bahamas and Puerto Rico and US Virgin Islands. Cruising is actually pretty great. It's actually probably one of the better ways to spend your money for vacations, I'd say. I may be a little biased. I guess actually there is no bias. I'm not biased. I've been on only 2 cruises ever. But the first one was fine. This last one was really good though. I'm Marv Seth. Welcome to the channel. Alright, so let's see if we get a 5th person. We got 8 watching. If we don't get a 5th person, I'm going to kick Emmett, just because they were the 3rd person to join the lobby, and we can't do ranked with only 4. Alright, kicking Emmett. Oh, I should have added them as a friend. There we go. Oh, my friends list is full. Huh. I'll have to take care of that after this match. This came from John Dura's stream. Yeah, today was Raid Boss, right? How was that? Need to hydrate. A full Pikachu or full Pichu team. I don't get how that helps. Hey, they're cruelty. Like, why, if you could get full Pichu, why wouldn't you just go full Pikachu? Because then you could just Thunder Jolt without taking any damage or self-damage. It actually hasn't been that long. It's been a while since I've streamed. I haven't streamed since last Thursday. Last Thursday was the last stream that I did on this channel. So I guess that's been 10 days ago. But I feel like you came by the stream right before I stopped streaming. But welcome back all the same. We'll probably be able to run 5 stacks. If we get enough people. Full charge side B, it never failed. Okay. Alright, all we need is for our jungler to actually farm. That's all we need. Aiming for top 100 Hoopa. Well, now is the time to do it, because no one plays Hoopa anymore. Alright, you're stacking, so am I. I feel like saving all my points for when we go top lane. Like, even if we kill them, I don't think I'm going to score. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Because I really want to have that first top goal be broken and then get Reggie lucky and then go into the second goal. Does Hoopa need more love? I think that Hoopa was one of the best characters in the game for a long time, and it's okay for them to no longer be relevant. Like, I think that every Pokemon should spend some time being the best character in the game, but not that long being the best character in the game, you know? Oh, thank goodness I got that. We got mine stacking over here. Alright, they're off to stop Chomper from stacking, which they successfully did. Now they're gonna come back and try to score. I'm evolved. Cinderace is here. Oh, you should have gotten both berries, man. That is dangerous. You guys gonna just give up on me? Ooh, that was close. Yep, I called that. They're all down here. I don't know why people are rotating bottom lane for some reason. And it's working for them. Alright, I'm gonna get these bees. I'm going top lane. There we go. Unfortunately, we didn't break that tower, so it's useless. Oh, nice. We break it right on time. I'm gonna stay down here, though. Let's get this Regirock. It crashes. No one's there to take advantage of it. I'm just over here stacking on his own, doing his thing. We need to get out of here. Oh, that was sick. Nice. Let's see how we're doing on levels.
You're on fire!
Alright. That broke. I didn't get to see how much of an overcap that was, but it's probably not so bad. So much fighting this game. I'm going to bottom for these bees, and also because I think that someone's going to try to back cap here. I hate that it's at 5. It's like not very much. I would not mind letting either of these score here, because it's not much of an overcap. But it looks like we're going to fight instead. So they'll just get a bigger overcap later.
You're on fire!
Please retreat. Two of them are there.
The final stretch! You're on
Aegis Slash is here, but does not have Unite move. There we go. Nice job. It's so funny when they try to do that.
what a goal! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
Oh, we're so dead. Alright, well, he's dead, but they can't make it to the other side of the map in time. Yeah, we give up.
You win.
Yeah, I don't know what was up with that game, or all the games really. They keep on rotating. Everyone keeps on coming to the bottom lane. It's like 3 games in a row that right before the 720Bs, we have 4 or 5 people in bottom lane. And one of the games, it was our team that did it, which was super weird. Let's see. Reset is at 6, right? Or is it 7? Or is it 5? Man, it's been so long since I've played Unite, really. When is the reset? Alright, we got 3. If we get 2 more, then we'll do 5 stacks. We got 4. If we get 1 more, we'll do 5 stacks. Four hours from now would be 6, 7. Okay, so at 7 o'clock is the reset. And I have to win with 3 Pokemon. Welcome to the channel, Ryan. How are you this evening? If you're a high enough rank to play, you are able to play. Every game, I make a new lobby. And then I put the lobby ID on the screen here. Like so. And then you just need to go to the lobby search and join from there. Just filled up. That's okay. I'll be playing for several hours. What was I going to do next? First Psyduck. Nice. Almost done with the original 151. Flamethrower, Fire Blast, Charizard. Sounds good to me. I'll stick with the Eldegoss for now. I'm thinking this might be a support season, maybe. Because we got Clefable out, and I've got Eldegoss that's close to 1,000 battles. Just hit 800 battles. And like all of my regulars... Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to empty out my friends list because I can't add anyone else. If we do standard battles, then I'll try Clefable. I'm really not a fan of not understanding my character or knowing what build I'm going to be actively running with in ranked. But off stream, I'm gonna play a lot of Clefable, CPU matches, standard battles, things like that. Practice mode, all sorts of things, and then probably by tomorrow, I think I'll be good for Clefable and ranked. Is this an actual team? Look at this. One attacker, one all-rounder, one speedster, one defender, one supporter. Versus a team that's missing a defender. Gold Wigglytuff. It's a lot of Wigglytuff. Why does everyone have these super basic profiles, though? Are they trying to trick people into thinking that they're actually bots? Are they actually bots? Have they just made it more difficult to discover that you're fighting bots?
Ready, go!
I should start running EXP share because Chomper takes literally everything on the way to center. Alright, now they don't have that for... Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I got an Absol here. Kills that. Nice. I'm gonna be weird and go top lane to help out here. And then I'm gonna go down. Alright. Back to my lane. I just didn't want that to snowball too badly. Feel free to go back to lane at any time. Alright. Alright, you jungle. Please, oh no. Why would you run into them? I mean, that's maybe worth it. Ironically, now we actually don't have any points to put into the bottom, so this will be less helpful. That was not that great for us. You got next scissor for us? Nice job, team. Nope, we got stealth rocks. Okay, that's fine. They're both good. We're making it work. He's got, what's it called? So I can't stop him.
You're in trouble.
We're actually losing? That's kind of surprising, because we've won the objectives. Sure. Let's see, I can get mine in here. Oh, you guys are in trouble. Yikes. The Wigglytuff steal. It's a good thing their Unite move doesn't actually do damage. Are we gonna win this? I don't think so. Maybe if we had, if you had saved your Charizard Unite for actually pushing it instead of for securing it, then maybe. I should probably go bottom lane here. Nice. That mime with their score shield, confusion. I don't really know what Caesar is doing here. I'll pick up these points though. Absol lost that 1v1. I think a score is coming soon. There's not enough time to get that objective, so let's just be ready for the center.
The final stretch. You can do it. What a goal!
Gengar's coming. Nice job uniting the Gengar. broke my shield. That's okay. There's not anything that Mime can do about this to stop it. He can kill our Absol, though. Oh, survived. Good job. Nope, died. Absol, you don't get to play with this if that's how you want to do your... What's it called? We're still winning by a lot here. Yeah, that's not happening, bud.
3, 2, 1. Time's up.
You think we lost? Maybe. We put 200 in their base, and they put 0 in our base.
You win.
So, I wasn't that worried. Hey there, Pi. I would usually send friend requests, but my friend list is full, so I need to clear that out. When you're on this stream, on this channel, no surrenders. Just pretend it doesn't even exist. It's not a thing. Like, what if we had surrendered there, right? Why did you reach level 15? Because you killed everyone in the center. Because we broke the top base with 100, and then we scored 200 in the center. Meanwhile, on the bottom, I scored only 80, so that bottom base had 20 on it. So they scored 100 on our bottom base and 100 on our top base, but then scored nothing in our bottom base. So that's 280 versus, well, I guess really 480 versus 200. I think I still have the ability to do this. Yeah. So we were losing by a little bit, and then I scored 80 in their bottom base. And then we scored basically 300 after that. And then they scored another 200. Now, as for why that bottom base was still there, I don't know. I couldn't tell you that. Because we had 2 allies go to the center and wait for Chomper and I to break the middle, or break the top goal, when they could have had one person go to the bottom, and then it would have been a lot safer, and then maybe I would have gotten my 100 off as well. Yeah, I read your message earlier. Your rank is great class 2. Don't worry too much about, being good or having connections and whatnot. I have the rule, if you're able to join the lobby, you get to play. I'll tell you things that I think you're doing wrong along the way, and hopefully you improve by hanging out with us for long enough. But yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about, what's it called? Like, for example, I was saying to the Absol that they should have gone to the jungle, because they did their rotation. They came to the bottom lane, they killed the enemy team, that was great. They scored pretty good. They stayed for the Altaria, okay, nice as well. And then they kind of stayed there, and they didn't go back to their jungle. And Chomper pinged the jungle, I pinged the jungle, and I said on stream, hey, you should go back to your jungle, go back to the center farm, because every wild Pokemon on the map respawns after 1 minute. So if you kill something at 7:00 on the clock, that thing will come back at 6:00 on the clock. So generally, as a jungler, you want to clear all your stuff before 9 on the clock, and then you go to the lane that you want to help out. You kill them. Maybe you stay for bees, maybe you score, but make sure you're back by 7:50 Is that right? Now make sure you're back by 8:45 on the clock to get back to your jungle for the first thing to spawn so that you can get it again. You get a whole other new rotation. Now you're level 7 or level 8 and you're like basically unkillable at that point. But instead we had several games where we don't have a strongest character on the team. We just have a bunch of like okay characters. But on a like if the enemy team were really good and they had one person that was really powerful the entire time, then they would just win because they would come in, kill a whole bunch of average, okay, weak people, and then get even stronger. And then the game is basically lost by then. Yeah, like I took jungle 2 games ago as Eldegoss, which is terrible, and then Chomper took jungle just now as Charizard, which was fine because Charizard's pretty good in the jungle. But we had an Absol, which is a lot better in jungle. Your starter Pokemon was Pikachu? Okay, Pikachu's pretty good. I like Pikachu. I like the Pikachu that most people don't play. Like I do Thunderbolt Thunder because you get to... It fits with my skill expression more. Like I like guessing where the enemy is going to go and then placing something where they were going to be and then having them get trapped there. Even though it's probably not generally as good as Volt Tackle and whatever the other one is, Electro Ball, because you don't even have to aim. It's just click the button. All right, I used the move. Can't really go wrong with something like that, you know. I'm going to start using Snorlax, and I'm trying to get Charizard. Snorlax is pretty good. I like Snorlax. I use Block and Flail. I think the pros use Heavy Slam and Block instead. But Flail is pretty fun. Snorlax is a pretty difficult Pokemon to use correctly. But he's like kind of easy to get started, you know? So like if you're not great, then you can still do fine with Snorlax. But then he gets really good when you get really good with the character. There's some Pokemon that are really bad if you're not good with them. For example, Gengar is very, very, very bad if you're not okay with them at least. Or Decidueye is really, really difficult to be good with, but they're both pretty good when you're actually good with them. I'm going to use Heavy Slam and Block. I hate using the other moves. They're so bad. Yeah, I guess it depends on... like, if you are running Flail, you kind of have to be a higher level than your enemies in order for it to be useful. Also, since you've only been playing for 5 days, you don't really have leveled up items, so you're going to be generally weaker than your enemies across the board. Oh, that reminds me. I need to clean out my friends list. So that I can add all these viewers who are friends here. You can friend me. I'm going to friend you back, or I'm going to friend you as soon as I make some space, because my friends list is actually full right now. So I'm just going to scroll to the bottom here and get rid of some of these names that have not been online for more than 7 days, that I don't recognize at least. Oh, that makes me sad. Small Potato Gaming. No way it puts me back to the top. Okay, I can actually press up and then it brings them back to the top. That's a viewer of mine, I know, but that's okay. Come on, Sonic. You're a regular. Can't not be playing one of my forever games. Yoshi Boshi? There's no way Yoshi's... No, he has an alt somewhere. I've played with Yoshi recently. I think that's his mobile account. I don't remember what his... I think it's just Yoshi Boshi. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay. I was about to say, like, no way. I'll delete Yoshi's alt here because I don't need it. And it seems like I'm doing a little overkill here, but I'm not. Like, because I get so many viewers and I friend them all, I do really need to make this much space on here. Okay, I actually know Cryboy and Isomorphic. Come on, Pi. You're a regular. I remember Mr. Ketchup. I haven't seen them. Yeah, that's fine. The next best? Not really regular anymore because of school, but for a while they were here like all the time. Last year in particular, they were here all the time. Jeremiah Cube, man, that's a name I haven't seen in a while. Jeremiah Cube was a viewer, probably one of Lucaria's regulars. Lucaria doesn't do Unite streams anymore, but because now she does. Right now she's doing Splatoon 3, I know. And for a while she was doing Pokemon Legends Arceus, which I have to actually finish at some point in time. Alright, I think I've got enough done right now. Mighty Muse. I think I'll get rid of that Mighty Muse because I think that's another alt because Mighty Muse is up here. Alright. That seems pretty good. Let's see, do we get any new people to join the lobby during that time? You don't need to look up people by username. You can, when you're in the lobby with them, just add friend like that. It's very easy. Want to watch my absolute mess of Lucario? I'm ready. All right. Surprisingly, no one's joining, so we'll just go for here from now or from here. Great class and 2 veterans, so our opponents should be very weak, but our ally should also be pretty weak. And Tenet has only been playing for 6 days, so he's also very weak. That's not your fault. You just need to play more. Power Punch Close Combat. You got it. You're gonna use Snorlax? Sounds good. I'm gonna have you go top lane with our Rando. And Chomper and I will go bottom lane. And then we'll meet up at 7 on the clock at the top lane to help you out. Most importantly, we just want you to like not die too much. Like, it's okay if you don't score too much, you don't get that many kills. Try to get as many wild Pokemon as you can, and then kind of don't die. That's kind of the basics of laning. What if I told you I'm not stacking as Lucario? Well, you could do like, well, Razor Claw would be fine with Weakness Policy, maybe Focus Band, but you probably wouldn't be running Focus Band. What would you be running instead? Weakness Policy, Razor Claw, Muscle Band? That seems like the only thing I would replace with attack weight. I mean, Lucario doesn't really have too many options. Right, technically, we're lacking an attacker. The enemy team has 2 attackers. That's fine. I forgot to swap to, oh, he's stacking. Okay. Like, full-on stacking stuff. Oh no, come fight me. Alright. These must be bots, right? I'll leave that point for Chomper so he can stack some more. Technically, I'm stacking too. I'll finish after Chomper's done, though. Or I'll start after Chomper's finished. Oh, these are not bots. These are humans. That makes me feel kind of bad. Yikes. And now Chomper probably has Bloodlust, and that's no good for anyone. Alright, as badly as we destroyed top, they destroyed bottom. Break it, break it, break it, break it, break it. Go ahead, break it. You got 1 point, break it. So close. should have farmed something. I should have gone for those bees back there, and then I would have gotten my Unite move.
You're on fire!
See, no problem. I already got 2 stacks. I appreciate the sentiment. I don't know why they actually decided to fight just you when they could have been avoiding you, but would have been better for Snorlax to do there. It'd be with the team here. So that we all could make sure that we get this regular lucky, which we did, but that's mostly because the enemy was bad, not because we were good there. Alright, those might have been... Oh no, they weren't bots though, because Mew was just kind of hanging out in base the whole time. Or not in base the whole time, but... Chomper scored like 100 points by himself.
You win!
No, I didn't fulfill my bloodlust. Yeah, 100 points by himself. Like, easily too. Oh, okay, I see. Your internet was reconnecting. Now, were these humans? These were humans, wow. Oh, well, 24 games, yeah, that makes sense. 118, yep, that makes sense. Yeah, 500 games. Ugh, this is rough for them. 600 games. And then the Terminator, which was probably their best player. Yep, 1,000 games, and it showed. Yep, okay, yeah. They really didn't stand a chance there. Like, Chomper has as many games as their best player. More games than their best player. And I have almost as many games on Eldegoss as Chomper has total games. That's kind of what happens when, yeah. I don't know how you're supposed to have. They didn't stand a chance. I don't get it. Like, this was an example of really bad matchmaking. Like, people complain about bad matchmaking when it's hurtful for them, but that game should not have matched. We should not have been matched with them at all. All right, new lobby. Alright, we need one more person to join so we can have 5. Otherwise, I'll kick Tenant just because we can't play with 4. And they were the last person to join, so it's only fair. Alright, we did not get a 5th, so we're moving Tenant here. Oh, never mind. Go ahead and rejoin. Because we got a 5th. Let me, oops. I did not mean to do that. I meant to add to lobby, but it like, what's it called? Rejoin there. That's my bad. Because I pressed down, and it almost happened again. So I pressed down, but because they joined the lobby, it ate that input, so ended up just removing you instead. All right. Thought I couldn't play. Well, you almost weren't able to play, but luckily for you. How many fingers am I holding up? That's a pretty difficult question for me to answer. That's interesting. We're fighting against people in Ultra rank, even though no one on our team is in Ultra rank. Same strategy as before. Try to kill wild Pokemon. Don't die. We'll come up and help you out with 7 on the clock. We do need a jungler, though. It's fine if you go Crustle in the jungle. Okay. You changed off of Crustle in jungle. Good. But you just can't do Stealth Rock Crustle in jungle. That's no good. At least do X-Scissor so that you can actually, like, make sense. That's a lot of all-rounders. Maybe I should run Pollen Puff. Nah. Why are there no Clefables? Is Clefable bad? I don't think Clefable's bad. I've seen gameplay footage. Clefable can't be bad. This is going to be kind of rough, though. Azumarill, broken. Glaceon, almost broken, but we have like 3 melees on our team, so probably broken.
Ready, go!
Alright, so Chomper stacking. We just break this first one for him. And then he's off to the races. Unfortunate. You punched them away. Top lane isn't doing so hot. Our jungler is late on rotating. Things are not looking good top lane. I'm gonna go there early. Because I don't like what I'm seeing here. You gotta keep on attacking. That way we actually kill the Glaceon. A little too late there. Like, you guys scored, which doesn't even really help us that much, but if you had killed that Glaceon, we all would have scored there, and we'd have gotten away. Back up, you're a Pikachu, you're a Pikachu. You know why you keep dying, right? Like, you're the weakest like, you have the lowest health on the team, and you keep on like walking up to them. All right, just let them get that in. There you go. Minimal damage there. I guess they're in the bottom path now. Yeah, kill this stuff. Kill this. There you go. There you go. Get that. Nice. So what happens for being polite.
You're in trouble.
Probably not a good play there. Run, run, run. If you're level 8 right now, I want you to find these yellow dots on the map and go fight there. And just don't look at another enemy until you're level 9 or 10. There you go. See how much more useful you are now? It's wonderful. I love it. Alright, they're trying to be in our jungle. Which makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna just take a clip of that. Maybe in the heat of battle it's too difficult to get it, but I'll show it off after the stream. Glaceon's too far ahead now. Yeah, they're all higher than our highest level. I want everyone alive for the next 30 seconds. I don't want anyone to score. Press down on the D-pad.
The final stretch.
All right, let's flip it.
You can do it.
Did the best we could.
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
All right, we got a full minute. Everyone kill wild Pokemon, and then let's get ready to make a final push. They gather together. All right, they want to go top. That's fine. We need to fight together. They actually have no chance of winning on two separate fronts. They have jump pads.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Their team was just better than our team, which is fine. It happens sometimes. We were winning bottom lane, but even when I went top, it wasn't enough.
You lose.
Just some small stuff, like when to score versus fight. Like, I think that everything we actually lost. If you want to get down to it, we lost when we were 3 top and we didn't kill Glaceon, but instead waited until Azumarill got over to kill us all. And after that, they all got to score, and then they got the Regieleki, and then, you know, it was almost a snowball effect from there. But if we had killed Glaceon there, scored, left, came back to get Regieleki, all stronger, because it's a lot easier to win 3v1 versus 3v2. Yeah, so Ryan, main thing here. I took 2 snapshots of this, of exactly what I was talking about. I don't know if you're listening to the stream while playing, but I kept on saying, back up your Pikachu, back up your Pikachu. So here's a good example of this, right? So we're fighting here, and you know, things aren't going so great, but they're not so bad. I back up so that I can, you know, jump down again, because I'm at full health, then I do another interrupt. If more of my teammates were healthy, then I would have done better. All right, so now let's look at the situation here. We killed 2 of them. That's good. But we've got a couple of people that are pretty hurt right now. And I'm spamming my heals here. But look at the positioning here. The person with the lowest HP, like you have the lowest max HP, even if you were at full HP, then you still would have less HP than me, even though I'm like not, I'm pretty hurt right now, right? And you know, what's it called? Aegislash is backing up because they're low HP. That makes sense. They're also in sword form right now instead of shield form, so they would take extra damage from Glaceon's attacks right now. And you're still running forward, even though you see that the Glaceon's attacking you and you see that your allies are backing up. And now you die, right? So that's kind of exactly what I'm talking about, back up your Pikachu. When you're Snorlax, you can play like that because you have the highest HP, or you don't have the highest HP in the game, but you're pretty tanky, you're a defender. When you're an attacker, you need to be behind the rest of us because we got 2 melee fighters, we got Machamp and we got Aegislash, and you don't want to attack until they're attacking. So I'm healing us, but you're like running up too quickly for me to be able to heal you, and then you just die immediately. So, you know, when you die like that, especially, when you die like that, it actually gives them an even more of an advantage because, let's see, they're level 12 here. They start this clip at level 12, and I think they ended at level 13. So we're killing them still, and it's good and all that. I don't think we're going to be able to see how much experience points they got from that, though. They're still level 12.
Don't give up.
Darn, you can't see it. But you give them experience points is what I'm basically getting at. And then the same thing happens up here, right? Not yet. So we're all... We've lost, right? And that's fine. And we're trying to make a desperation play here in order to score as much as we can. I don't get my score off, and so I'm running because now an enemy is on the map. If you look on the map, you can see that now there's an Azumarill here, and we probably should not be here anymore. But you're running towards the enemy that has 50% of their health as a shield. This white part is the shield. You have to do enough damage to break all that white part, and then you get to start doing the regular HP. Meanwhile, we got an Aegislash at half. I'm starting to get damaged here. This guy's level 13, and you're level 11. So Aegislash died. They should not even been fighting. They should have been running. And you're already... Oops. Oh, man. How do I do the... What's it called? All right, there we go. So Aegislash should have been running. That's okay. But at this point, when you're about here, you can start tapping the A button and you'll be attacking. But you run all the way up. You don't have any points to score. So you're already... You use Electro Ball when you're already in melee range. But since you're a ranged attacker, you could have attacked from where I'm standing right now, and you would have been able to hit them standing over there. And they're 2 melee attackers, so they can't hit you from this distance. Even though, what's it called? Even though you can hit them. So just 2 things to think about. You were defending me? Oh, I was getting out of there. I was super safe. Azumarill and Tyranitar can't catch me when I'm at full HP. In fact, I actually got away from T-Tar a couple of times that match. Also, when you're playing an attacker, your life is actually more important than the supporters. When you're playing a Snorlax, perfect. You know, go in, tell your team to save themselves, die, and then let your teammates escape. Because you're a defender, that's not... you're not important. Well, you're important because you're doing those things. When you're the attacker, stay alive. That's more important than anything. So, those are my lessons there. Yeah, attackers are more important. If anything, I would die to keep you alive. But in that case, no one had to die, though. Alright, who wants to learn? Chomper says they're going into the jungle, and someone needs to come bottom lane with me. Right, 3 hours to win 3 Pokemon with different battles, but it's only 50 tickets, so I don't really care that much. I have plenty of tickets. Hey, Letopia. Oh yeah, it's Halloween time. But I already own all the Halloween stuff, because I wasn't sure if it was going to come back or not. What is this? Guardian top? What's the Guardian bottom? There is no Guardian bottom. That's a cool top, though. Doesn't have anything to go with it. Yeah, now that I think about it, did they do the Halloween event this year? Did they do the pumpkin battles? I don't think they did. That was really fun. I really enjoyed the pumpkin battles. Like, I loved that by the end of it, we all kind of like were figuring out the meta about like when to avoid pumpkins and when to like use the pumpkins and unstoppabling your way through the pumpkins and, you know, using the pumpkins to defend against Zapdos scorers and things like that. They didn't do it this year. What a shame. Alright, I've got 2 so far. I got room for 2. Otherwise, we'll just start with this. Alright, we got another one. We'll either get 5 or I'll kick Tanit. Alright, perfect. We got 5. Our Chomper's going to jungle here. I will go to bottom lane. Someone should come with me. Yeah, I saw in Discord that you were like, huh, I haven't heard from Stormy, Chomper, or Demon in quite a while. I've been traveling, so makes sense. I'm actually not mad at you for your performance. You've only played like a handful of games. So don't think about like, oh, I failed you, I'm gonna try better. Just like, I want you to just like play today with the goal of learning one thing and like applying it the next time in battle. Like the fact that you learned what shields were today, like you've already done your improvement for today. Like I have so many battles, over 2,000 battles, right? And you have like 100 battles. So you have to play 20 times as much as you already have in order to catch up to where I am. So if you think to yourself, if I learn like one new thing every 10 battles, then by the time you reach where I'm at, then you'll be good, you know? Don't rush it. If you try to do too much too fast, then, you know, it's no good. Now, that being said, if you go to other streams and you play bad, and strictly speaking, you did play bad, and that's okay because you're new at the game, but if you go to other streams playing bad, then they'll get pretty upset with you because they expect you to already be good at the game by joining their lobby. I'm going to go top with you. Mighty Muse is fine. They don't need the help. Red Riot can go bottom. So just be prepared for that, by the way. It's a MOBA, it's a team-based game. Having 4 good players and 1 bad player versus 5 good players can actually be a losing matchup. So it's very easy for people, generally speaking, to expect too much of their teammates.
Ready, go!
One cool thing you can do actually is if you wait a little bit, if you aim that a little bit better, then you can actually hit both the back one and the front one with 1 Razor Leaf. Likewise, you can hit, if you go sideways, you can hit 2 of them. Don't chase them. It's okay. See, now you're dead because you chased him. I think we might get this guy. No, we don't get this guy. Our jungler's here though, so we actually do get them. This Greninja's pretty good though. Watch out for the Gengar, by the way. I'm dead here. There you go. You almost did it. They are way overstaying their welcome, and because of that, our jungler got ahead. But unfortunately, I think that their Greninja actually went back to get the jungle. Back up, back up, back up, back up. So now you're dead. You didn't back up. And now we have to do a 3v2 instead of a 3v3. I mean, it's a 3v3 with Chomper, so, or a 3v2 with Chomper, so it's kind of like not really the same. Alright, Chomper, we need you on that objective. Shoot, he got me. Alright, he doesn't have Dream Eater right now. Slowbro, I need you to stand in front of me. Nice job. It's okay, we're not going to be able to stop them from getting this.
You're in trouble.
As long as we keep stalemating up here, I can just have Chomper win bottom lane. Oh, we broke bottom. Wait, just wait. Oh, there you go. You gotta let them think that they're going to win that exchange first. Unfortunate. Oh no, looks like you missed, bud. Oh no. All right. I don't think we're gonna be able to get this. Should probably back off. Actually, I think we killed the guy now.
You can do it. What a goal!
There was a Pikachu on the team? What? Oh, darn. I tried to save him. If it weren't for that Charizard, am I gonna get United here? Oh boy. Wow, that's pretty rough for me. That's pretty bad. I have my Unite, but I'm dead for the finale.
The final stretch.
I'm up in 4. What's it called? Unites. Cinderace gets away. Nice. They're starting it. Nice job, Charizard. We're fighting instead of scoring.
What a goal!
Charizard doesn't have a shield, but still is able to get their score off.
What a goal! What a goal! You're on fire!
thank you. Still have my shield so I can keep on scoring. Jump down here. Stop this from happening. Charizard unites me, which means he can't score. So I don't care. Gengar unites. I stay at my base. Somewhere along the line, they lost bottom. We may lose.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Wasn't paying attention to how much they scored bottom there. We only scored 100 and something, and then Gengar scored 80 something. Well, barely. We barely won that. Good job, team. Now for some notes. Let's see what I saved this time. I remember what this is about. So I'm level 7 here, and you see how, like, even though technically we're fighting with an objective, I'm also farming at the same time. Now, I'm level 8 now, right? And I've been fighting this whole time, technically. Mostly. But my Venusaur that I laned with is level 6 here. And here's the reason for that. This is going to be the reason why, right? So they're fighting still. Now, here is a Bunnelby here, and a Baltoy there. So here's a Baltoy, here's a Bunnelby. There's going to be nothing over where the Venusaur is. And they're fighting, but they're not getting any points. Oh, it didn't actually show the rest of it. Well, the rest of that clip is showing that basically I fight that Bunnelby by myself, and Venusaur doesn't even try to take it. The next one probably has something similar. Oh yeah, so like this is fine. Like you took that Bunnelby, good. And you took that one, fine. This fight probably wasn't that great, but you know, you got the solar beam. You have like what 9 seconds to the next solar beam, so just you hit him with the solar beam, walk away. And I'm telling you to retreat here. But there's like a lot of stuff. Like you're sitting on the goal here. And once again, there's another Bunnelby here, another Baltoy there. And that's why I'm level 9 in this clip and you barely get level 8.
You're in trouble.
Now, anytime you see a yellow dot on the map, that's an indicator that there might be a wild Pokemon there. So anything that's on, I can't really show what I want to show here, but anything that's up here on this top half of this arch here, if you call top lane, that's yours. And sometimes when you're better at the game, then you can go into this middle part where you see the very center where Rayquaza eventually spawns. You see that there are 4 dots to make a triangle, make a diamond in the middle. You can eventually go for that. I suggest you don't do that yet, until you're better at like roaming. And if you're bottom lane, then you get all this stuff down here. Don't take the stuff on the far left or the far right, because those belong to your jungler, whoever calls the center position. Unless your center position is really terrible and they're not good at playing the game. What's this last one going to be? Oh, this is actually not for Ryan here. This is for Slowbro. So we do this thing here. We get the Rayquay. For one thing, since we got 3 of them dead and Gengar is scoring top, and you see where one of the enemies is, like there's the, so, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Let me show that again. So we killed 3 of them. So they're dead for like 15 seconds here. To be fair, some of that, you didn't have time to actually react to that. Greninja would have respawned by then. But we're in a pretty bad position here, right? Because you got Slowbro, who made it to their goal first. Oops, they're actually not on screen. And I think they have 31. And then Charizard here has 50. So you may not know this, but it takes like a little more than 5 seconds to score 50 points if you're by yourself. But if you have all your teammates standing on the goal, it takes only 2 seconds or so. So the more people you have standing on the goal, the faster the score is. So Slowbro should have gone with Charizard here and sat on the goal with him in order to score. Because what ends up happening is this, where sure you got that score off, but then Greninja's here and you have 31 points and then you just die. When you could have, like, instead you could have walked up with a Venusaur and a Charizard and a Eldegoss all together at the same time and then killed just the Greninja at the same time. Now let's see, what were you saying there? How did I do? I was totally focused on not dying to Gengar. Well, you didn't die to Gengar very often, so you did good. You did exactly what you're supposed to do. You were aggressive when you were aggressive. There was one point where I was like, I don't know, is he going to mess up this kill? Because Greninja, so I was showing, and you were hidden in the bush, and Greninja was like thinking about attacking me. And then you like were almost about to run out of the bush, and I was like, "Oh, please stay there for a little bit longer. Let him use like double team or use Water Shuriken first or Surf first, so that he'll be on cooldown." And you did it just perfectly. Like you waited until they were not safe anymore, and then you blaze kicked out, and then we killed them. So that was good. Oh, well, Charizard ulting was terrible here, right? Okay, so Charizard, you were Charizard. So you tried to unite Gengar, but he was unstoppable. That's fine. That's unfortunate. Luckily, though, the enemy Charizard ulted me right before the Zapdos, or the Rayquaza fight. And I was like, I died. I was dead for 10 seconds going into the Ray fight, which was bad for me, but also, like... He could have killed our whole team with that ult instead, and he decided to just kill Eldegoss before the Zapdos or the Rayquaza even spawned. So that's, you know, not a fair assessment. They've only played 200 games. They could have done a lot better. This Greninja was pretty good, and it shows. Like, I remember how I said, like, at the very beginning, when Chomper first made his first rotation, and we were trying to score and push up on him, and he was able to, like, stop me from scoring. I was like, this Greninja is really good. 2,000 battles. Makes sense. You can just tell these things by how people play. They haven't played much with Greninja, but on their main, they have a winning record. This guy was okay. Yeah, he was okay. Yeah, pretty good. Yep, that's about what I would expect. They were just fine. This Pikachu is probably really terrible. Probably has very few games played, I'm guessing. Alright, not that many. Not too much, not too many. Maybe not too many Pikachu games. Yeah, not too many Pikachu games. Not very good with Pikachu. Did not see them at all the entire time we were fighting. This player needs to just like find a character and stick with them. That's kind of their issue. And we already looked at that one, 200 battles. And then that Gengar, yep, they were okay. They were outplayed by our Cinderace. Chomper doesn't even play Cinderace, and that was their main. That just goes to show you that the skill gap can account for a lot there. Literally doesn't even play the character. 32 games. Yes, it does show that you've played over 1,000 battles now. You have 1,083. Like from now on, people are going to look at your profile and be like, oh, that makes sense, as opposed to, wait, what? How many games do they play? Oh yeah, you're still probably better than 1,000 battles, I'd say. But like, it's hard to tell at that point, right? Like, 1,000 battles is also different depending on what happens. So that Gengar had 1,000 battles, but they had their most played Pokemon only had like 70 battles on it, right? So like, if you played 10 Pokemon 100 times each, or like even worse than that, there are 30 Pokemon in the game now. So if you play 30 Pokemon, 5 times each, or I guess 50 times each, then sure, you have lots of battles total, but your most experienced Pokemon is 50 battles worth. I thought I started a lobby already. Alright, same deal. Chomper's going to jungle. I'm going to lane with one of my newer players. Take some footage. Teach some stuff. Yeah? What's going on? There we go. We got Rainbow Sugar Cookie here. Lurking. I see you. Made a 5th. By the way, you guys are really slow at joining. You guys need to practice with joining up with the lobby IDs, because when, like on my Saturday streams when I do Unite, you guys would never join a lobby. Alright, I'm going to kick Red Riot here. So, forget what I said. I don't have any new players on the game, so we can lane however we want to. Maybe someone wasn't able to join because Rainbow Sugar Cookie is in Master Rank, and we had a couple of people that were in Great Rank. So maybe it's not because they were too slow. But technically it is because they were too slow, because they should have gotten to before the Master Rank player. I don't think you were high enough rank, because you're Great Rank Class 2, and Rainbow Sugar Cookie is Master Rank, so you have to be Veteran or higher in order to join. So even if you had typed in the code properly, and your internet had let you, it would have said, one or more trainers does not meet the rank requirement, or something like that. Alright, Chomper is stacking here. We got a blue Greninja, nice. This blue ribbon means that they've played a lot with this character. Maybe it also means that they win a lot with this character. It's not entirely sure, or it's not clear from just looking at the ribbon which one it is. because you get 75 points for every lost game, and you get 150 points for every won game. So if you lose every single game, but you play twice as much as someone that wins every single game, then you could have the same number of points. Wish I had the targeting wheel. Alright, so we got 2 stackers in bottom lane. I would get into a bush and then just like back. Because if you die, then that's kind of really bad here. Alright, we got 3 bottom. Very aggressive. Got some center experience points being taken, but then Greninja's in there. How do you get that? Thank you. Hey there, Supreme Latios. Welcome, thanks for stopping by. Nice, we destroyed one of their towers before they broke one of our towers. Good call abandoning lane there, Chomper. I'm not mad at you for that. I would have done the same if I were the carry. Now watch out, Chomper. He's coming for you. Okay. Alright, let's go in before they have the speed zone or the jump pads. Got Greninja Unite, Blaze Kicks. Nice work. I'm greedy, so I'm going to go for this. I should not. I should just back. Like, literally, if anyone catches me here, I'm dead. Okay, maybe not Mew. Okay, maybe still Mew. Ah, darn. At least he missed his next Shadow Dream Meter. I agree. Blissey with Helping Hand speeds up the attack rate for Cinderace, and it's pretty nice. Alright, bush check here.
You're on fire!
No one's there. Bush check here. No one's there. No one's there. Alright, everyone's here now. Alright. Bush check. Alright, Gengar's here, along with Scyther. Nice. Worthy sacrifice. Stop them from scoring top because they killed our whole team. Alright, they don't go for the silly score. Alright, what do I want to do here? I could get level 13 if I try really hard, but I don't really want to because I'm Eldegoss. Gengar is going for a back cap here. There's an enemy here, right? Didn't I see someone just now? Guess I didn't. Imagining things. 30 seconds until the final objective here.
You're on fire!
That poor Dragonite. That poor Mew, though. Alright, Cinderace is there to... Oh no. Gengar missed his Shadow Ball or whatever. Or Dream Eater, I mean. Oh, I'm dead here. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Mama wasting an ult, but it's okay because he like really helped us out last time. So this is basically the Zapdos fight here. You better back up.
What a goal!
Oh, I did it too early. Now you do it. There you go.
What a goal! You're on fire!
That's my bad. I did it before the double points because I thought that I timed it right. But I was off by like 3 seconds. Alright, now to just like not get completely wiped. Yeah, even this is good. Like, there are 2 of them, 3 of them are dead, and 3 of us are dead. That's fine. Because we are winning by more than 200 points, so even if they get the Zapdos here, or the Rayquaza here, they can't do anything to actually, like, stop us there.
You're on fire!
Usually they got 20 seconds off the clock.
What a goal!
Yeah, we win this. We can actually just flip this now if we wanted to, or we could just keep scoring. Yeah, 42 points scored. Sorry, Chomper. I was thinking about uniting, but I just didn't. 4 dead. They can't do anything. Here's Greninja to try to steal it with the Unite move. He does it too early. But he actually gets it, but doesn't matter. There's 20 seconds left. And we're winning by more than 200 points. And the Dragonite doesn't even score at the end there.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Cinder popping off. Yep, that's Chomper for you. They did the best they could, but you know, basically we won that as soon as Mammoth Swine came down and helped me kill the Scyther. What is that, a vampire? Oh, the Bloodlust, I see. I don't understand MVP scores anymore. Like before, it was silly, but it made sense. You know, scores and kills. Now it's like, I mean, this Mammo did do a really good job. They saved me from being farmed for experience points. I was just trying to get a Bunnelby here and there. Scyther was just stacking and killing me and bullying. They got 16 assists. They zoned, which is something that defenders don't do very often. Like when Cinderace was off killing the Regieleki, he was making sure that no one reached the Cinderace, which is perfect. So they did a really good job. They deserve to be MVP. Greninja, I don't really remember much of what they did. They weren't in my lane. But apparently they did well because they got 14 KOs. But like the two players that I know are really good got low MVP scores, but they also got like good stat lines. 12 KOs, 11 KOs, 9 assists, 11 assists. But I got 4 kills and 20 assists, which I guess technically does add up to more than these two, but like I don't know why I have more MVP score than they do. I just don't get it. Basic attack and cooldown for emblem build for Cinderace. 2 ranks as in 2 bubbles, so like you have 5 red and 5 black, or do you have 3 red, 3 black? Two bubbles each, okay. So 5 red, 5 black. Started my own tournament series on start.gg. Isn't that cool? That's very cool. Feel free to use my Discord to advertise it. I'm assuming that the game is Smash. Already did? Oh yeah, it's been like 3 hours. I've been playing this for quite a while now. I should probably stop soon because I want to also stream Splatoon 3 today, and also, oh wait, let me check what things I still have to do. Missions. Knock out Rotom one time. Alright, hear me out. I'm going to probably do some CPU matches for a bit. I know it says ranked with viewers, but nice. Win 5 ranked games, perfect. Win 12 battles, whatever. Play 1 quick battle. Win 3 times with 3 different Pokemon. Alright, let's do some quick battles. I can't fulfill my bloodlust, no. Demons in France? Wow, fancy stuff. Alright, I'm gonna give you an opportunity to leave because maybe you don't like doing bot matches on Aroma Park. These are just for my quest fulfillment. So go ahead and leave if you want to. I'll give it a couple of seconds here. You're both in France? Very fancy. Oh, so we all were traveling, huh? That's pretty cool. And you left early. Letopia, did you know that Demon and Chomper were traveling? Somehow I didn't know that they were traveling. But you happened to mention the three of us in particular when you were like, oh, I haven't heard from them in a while. She definitely didn't stay because she overslept the day we were supposed to leave. No, of course not. So I need to participate in one quick battle. I need to defeat Rotom one time. So we're going to do Remote Stadium after this so I can defeat Rotom. I'm also going to be a Rotom gamer. Just because I only care about fulfilling the mission. Oh no, you messed it up. That's okay. I'm speedy enough. I might actually lose this, by the way. Thank you.
What a goal!
I forget how squishy Talonflame is.
What a goal!
That was just rude.
You're on fire! What a goal! What a goal!
I'm actually like really bad with Talonflame right now. It's actually kind of funny. Like because I have so many games with Eldegoss, it doesn't really matter that I haven't played in over a week. But it matters so much when I'm playing a character that I wasn't even that good to begin with on.
What a goal! You're on fire!
Been thinking about running Goal Getter recently. I should have gotten both of those at the same time. Not gonna make it. Ended up not making this one either.
You're on fire! What a goal! What a glide! What a goal! 3, 2, what a goal! Time's up! You win!
Consider my old coworkers my friends because we all hung out and had similar interests. It's been 2 months since I've seen them and left that job. We still keep in touch, I guess, electronically sometimes, but I work longer hours than they do and can't hang out as much as used to. Get tired and busy. I do miss them. Yeah, work-life balance is one of the toughest things to do, especially like as an adult. Like, I was actually thinking about this not too long ago. Because when you are, in high school, for example, and you're just, like, if you do nothing as a high schooler, it's so easy to keep on just, like, maintain friendships. Because you have to go to the same classes every single day, semester over semester. You still have the locker rooms in between classes. You still have, whatever after-school activities you've got where you're all in one place. You've got, bus rides, carpools, all sorts of stuff. Like, the system is rigged for you, it's in your favor. Okay, so they brought back CPU matches in Sky Ruins. Like, once you become, like, an adult, like, okay, another thing about high school, right, is you're all the same age. You guys have like a 4-year gap between freshman year and senior year, which is a lot, by granted, because at that age, you get very different very quickly, especially between having a friendship 1 year up or down from you is very easy to do. Like, you can have sophomores that hang out with freshmen, seniors that hang out with juniors, no big deal. College is also pretty good. You all are mostly the same age. Sometimes you have a couple of people that are like, yeah, I had a job first and now I'm back in school. It's whatever. Once you become an adult and you get that first job and like everyone on your team is older than you are and like has kids or like has houses or like even if you have similar interests, like the age difference and like the income difference is so much and like what you guys are interested in, like your relationship statuses are also different. It's so hard to make friends as an adult and to keep friends as an adult because you're working, right? Like in school, you're goofing off most of the time anyway. Like it doesn't matter. Actually, I'm going bottom lane so I can rotate top. No, I'm going top lane so then I can stay top, even though I should rotate bottom, and then I'm going to go bottom lane. I had this sabbatical, right? So I've been off of work for a month almost, 3 weeks so far. And like at the beginning of it, I was like, man, I should really catch up with like some people from college, which I did. I actually did a lot of catching up these past few weeks. But there's still more people, right? Because like you have all the friends you made in middle school, all the friends you made in high school, all the friends you made in college, all the friends you made, starting off in your career, and you're just basically you have this buildup of connections that you have to maintain. Meanwhile, you're also trying to deal with like, all right, maintaining a house, starting a family, managing credit card debts, like maintaining physical wellness, things like that. So it just becomes like a lot. And I'm going Razor Leaf, by the way, because it's a CPU match. Oh, right. Man, Remote Stadium. It's been so long. Focus Band. He's off tackle, or tackle's off cooldown, or on cooldown. Oh, this is dangerous. Wow, why are the bots like actually kind of putting up a fight? So close. Alright, they're all dead now. Got Razor Leaf. What are you doing to him down there? Still no Corefish, huh? That's unfortunate. I lost our bottom lane there. No one's hiding anywhere.
You're on fire!
We actually should break that tower there. Wow. Why did they do exactly what they should have done? Like, they actually tried to steal that? That tower's broken now. Are we gonna have time to score here, or are they gonna jump on us and kill us all? No? You don't want to score? Seeing a lack of defense in this bottom section here, so I'm just going to be there. I know we're playing against bots, but doesn't mean I'm going to go easy on them. No free scores anywhere. Now there's no one defending the top, so I'll go up there. Everyone's following me though. It's fine for Blissey to be following me because I literally just have a pocket Blissey here. Alright, here's the Zapdos fight. I see 3 of them there, so that's good. I only need to worry about 2. Oh, right. Remote stadium, it's so different. Thank you for that.
The final stretch! What? You're on fire! What a goal!
They're actually programmed to ignore people scoring there and just go for the center. These bots are like probably better than most humans at this point. I mean, the fact that they just walk right up is kind of like no good, but you know, like they go to objectives.
What a goal!
No, Snorlax scored. No, he broke our tower.
What a
Oh
goal!
man.
What a goal!
No, Slowbro. And Snorlax? Alright, I gotta stop that. I see 4 of them. No.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up. You win.
I'm still friends with Demon, but she literally lives in my house. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I'm obviously still friends with my wife. That's easy. You be friends with your kids. You know, it's so easy to be friends when you have these daily activities. Like, you know, if you go to church or if you like your coworkers or if you go to the gym and you have gym buddies or go to this bar all the time, you have bar buddies. You know, whatever activity you do, like going out to tournaments and playing there, or making friends that way. Like if you're doing something actively all the time with someone, and they're also keeping up with those things, sure, you know, easy to keep those friends or to make those friends. But I don't know. I don't necessarily want to have friends where the only thing we have in common is that we play Super Smash Brothers. Like most of my high school friends and college friends aren't really gamers. Like the connections that we built were based off of mutual understanding. I mean, obviously we were friends by convenience, right? Like if I had never been placed in, you know, school block C or something like that, then I wouldn't have met the people that I met, and then I'd have a different set of friends throughout my life. But still, you know, now that I am friends with them, I'm glad that I have them. It's just that there's not really many opportunities for us all to hang out. Which is why weddings are great, and like, you know, big gathering, big get-togethers and things like that. As it stands now, mostly I see my high school friends like once a year at Christmas time, but due to pandemics and like, you know, money things, I haven't really been going back home for Christmas, so I've been missing out on those. There was supposed to be a big party for one of my friend's 30th birthday parties, but you know, 2020 was not good for big gatherings and traveling. All right, I think we're done with bot games. Even though I started with only 3 hours to spare, we still finished, which is nice. So I want to say that I'm grateful for this community that you've built. I'm really glad to be here with y'all. Oh, thank you. And you're welcome at the same time. Yeah, it's actually even somewhat surprising to have been able to build a community, because basically the gimmick for the channel is I play video games and happen to have a capture card. So with that being the whole premise of the channel, you would think that you know, you wouldn't actually get much interaction. Wow, nothing new that batch. But surely I have enough Bulbasaurs to make another silver by now. Yeah. What do I need? One more plus another 3. Wow. I need 5 more bronze Bulbasaurs. Or 1 silver and 2 bronzes. Because I want to have a complete dex. I want to have a living dex, right? So I want to have one of everything, at least one of everything. So I want to have 151 bronzes, 151 silvers, and 151 golds. I don't want to, for example, combine 3 Charmeleons to make 2 silvers, because then I'll have 0 bronzes. But if I get another bronze, then I'll upgrade it so that I'll have 1 bronze, 2 silver. Bulbasaur might be my most far along, though. Can I filter to just silver? Let's filter to gold first. Let's see what we've got here. Alright, Arbok's already done. Very nice. We got a gold, silver, and bronze Arbok. And we just finished Parasect as well. Could have done that a while ago. Done with Geodude as well. Done with Alakazam. Done with Meowth. Done with Rhydon. Done with Scyther. Done with Gyarados. And if I get 1 more bronze Mewtwo or 1 silver Mewtwo, it doesn't matter which one I get. 1 more Mewtwo of anything other than gold, I finish Mewtwo. Bulbasaur's pretty close. Pidgeotto's really close. Anyone with 3 bronze and 2 silver? Well, this one's pretty close. This was actually closer than the others. Oh, no, well, never mind. 1 bronze off from that. Because I actually need 4 silvers in order to combine into a gold. So I don't think I have anyone with 3 silvers yet. Alright, good stuff here. Sorry if I'm not focusing entirely. Yeah, that's whatever. You're basically doing well. Better than average, despite splitting your attention. Cinder's so easy to use. It really is, though. Alright, we're going to ranked now, by the way. Intermission is over. Just hold A and don't die. That's what I'm saying. It's so easy. Just rewind the stream to see what's going on there. I feel like I should fit a Mewtwo in here some kind of way. Like, would it be better for me to get rid of Stormy? Which is plus movement speed. Like, what are my other blues? Okay, so I got this one as well. I do like this build. It's like, it looks optimized. Yeah, I've got plus movement speed, plus HP, and then max cooldown, max special attack, and a little bit of everything else. But if I were to change it, like let's say I were to go for only 5 black for 2% cooldown. What could I get instead? I could get more HP, because I would get 2 more whites if I got rid of... If I got rid of Tentacruel and Stormy. Like if I replace this with white special attack. Minus attack plus special attack. I like that. No, that's wrong, isn't it? I need to get rid of Gengar. Tentacruel stays. Tentacruel was minus critical hit, so let's get a bronze of that. And then you get rid of Stormy for another HP. So white and attack. Plus attack minus special attack. Wait, this is my mage build. Whoops, almost messed up. So I want white and special attack. So I get Moltres, right? I could also go for white HP. What has minus attack here? Minus special attack, don't want that. Minus defense. Minus special attack. Minus special defense, I'll go with that, that's fine. What did Porygon have? Yeah, special attack minus attack. Actually, that's the perfect one. So this might be better than what I had before. Also, I can do something else as well. What do I want? I want a blue, because this Skullbat now is worthless because it's only giving me movement speed, and you don't get anything special for having 7 black emblems. So let's find a blue and special attack maybe. All right, what do I need? Literally anything. Minus HP. Got a minus defense anywhere in here? I mean, minus attack, I should say. Minus movement speed. I don't know if I want that. Plus special attack minus HP is probably the best I'm going to do. I'm also okay with minus special defense. Alright, slightly, maybe better. I don't know if it's actually better, but I do have way more HP. 1% extra HP, which at level 1 is like 300 or 30 HP. And at level 13 is something like 7,000, like 70 HP. It's not that great, but it's fine. A little bit less cooldown, but cooldown's not that powerful anyway to begin with. Still have a little bit of bulk here. It would be great if I could get more purple in here. But there's surprisingly not much green purple, because all the purple is for psychic and black is for poison. Like, you'll notice that all these poison types aren't purple, but black rather. So grass and psychic types are like, well, bug and psychic. So like Orbeetle would get there, and I think that's it. We got Orbeetle. Wait, Parasect is bug and grass. What does Parasect translate to in Unite? Just green. Okay. Alright. Purple is special defense. Alright, we got our group here. We didn't get anyone else. We spent the whole stream, like 3.5 hours to win one game, technically. Oh no, we won 2 games. We won more than that, but I'm talking about, we went down a rank and then we won like 4 games or something like that. That was Navy. Navy is Unite Charge increase. And that's for dragon types. So right now you can only get up to 3. Dratini, Dragonite, and Dragonair. But every generation we should get like another 3. Except for next generation, ironically. T-Tar is the only pseudo-legendary, I think. Well, no, Metagross as well. Yeah, but most of them end up being dragon types of some kind. Como-O, Dragapult, Goodra, Hydreigon, Flygon. But Trinitar is a pseudo-legendary, or Salamence is the other one that I was forgetting. But T-Tar is a rock and dark type. It worries me that we are higher ranked than everyone else on the enemy team, or everyone else on the ally team, because we're only like veteran 1. Isn't Flygon? Oh, Flygon isn't a pseudo-legendary. That's my bad. It just takes forever to evolve. Salamence is the pseudo-legendary for Gen 3, not Flygon. Or is it? Like, let me look at Flygon's base stats real quick. Oh, 520? Nope, that's not a pseudo-legendary. Although 520 is pretty high up there. 520? Compare that to Metagross, which is 600. Yeah, not a pseudo-legendary.
Ready, go!
Oh no, I messed it all up. Alright, there we go. Oh no. You dashed back when I was about to escape, let you escape. That's okay. You got a couple stacks in. next one we kill them. Oh no, a little early there. Everything's good. Are we getting hurt by the owl? Alright, he flashed. We'll kill him next time. This is their first time scoring up here? Really? Well, they didn't lose much. Oh no. This is going to be a game. At least the enemy is not very good either. Nice. Judge too soon. I can't do anything about that, man. That Crustle is put in work. That was a small overcap, if I remember correctly. L zone. Crustle is trying to do Crustle things. There's this Decidueye, like, yeah. Is that our Charizard? That is not our Charizard. We are in danger. We don't actually want to chase here. We just want to get him away so we can get this farm and then go top lane. That is not where I'm heading, but they'll figure it out. Snap back, unfortunate. You almost got him. You'll get him next time. I shouldn't overly judge the Decidueye for not being as good as I am. I'm gonna stop. Nice job. I kind of want to get this objective, but like my whole team is fighting at top. All right, I got Chomper here with me. We're in the lead. I'm going to bush check here. Well, we can't win this. Oh, wait, our team's here? Whoa, I said that way too early, apparently. Let's go, team. Actually showing up. With Unite moves and everything.
The final stretch. You're on fire.
I will admit, I did accidentally use my Unite move too early.
What a goal!
I'm so dead. This Crustle is trying to carry this game so hard.
What a goal!
You got greedy there.
You're on fire.
Small lead. Oh no. We gotta actually keep this up. Charizard got the... Oh man. What happened? Did they flip it? Charizard Unite killed everyone? Decidueye, you can actually...
What a goal!
Oh.
What a goal!
We can still win this though. We gotta get 200 in. And they're all dead. Need to get some points so that I can actually do something once I get there. Crustle, you know, stopping us.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up.
Oh no, it's almost as if wherever we weren't, they were losing.
You lose.
I think that we were doing fine. It's just like, I don't know, man. So many, like our teammates, like there's so many solar beams that went the wrong way and so many like arrows that just didn't hit anything. 70 games, yeah, they're getting there, I guess. 3,000 battles, but none of them with Decidueye though. So yeah, that's like to be expected. As I said earlier in the stream, Decidueye is like not an easy Pokemon to pick up. So he didn't really know how to use the Unite move, didn't really aim well enough with the arrows. You gotta hit for where they're going. You gotta be on the move while you're doing it. It's just one of those games where Unite is like, you know what? You're on a 4-game winning streak. I don't want you to win anymore. And that Zero Aura, like, I don't know why they have a 60% win rate. They did not play like they had a 60% win rate. Okay. That makes more sense. You know, Zero Aura was very strong for a very long time. I'm getting a phone call. One moment, everyone. All right, I'm back. What I was saying before was um, Zero Aura was really good for a really long time, and like, you know, his Volt Absorb ability was kind of broken for a very long time. But this Zero Aura didn't even like do Spark and Wild Charge in the right order. I got hit by a Wild Charge followed by a Spark at one point, so it's like they were definitely kind of getting carried by the character for a while there. And yeah, you don't go from 60% win rate overall to less than 50% win rate this season. So there's another thing, right? So we could have gotten a bad teammates because the game wanted us to lose, but it also could have been that the game wanted this guy to win, or really anyone to win, because the algorithm for within Unite. Nope, I think that our team was just really bad. I think we just failed to carry the game like we should have because the whole enemy team was all less than 50% win rate, except for this Decidueye. And the Crustle was doing fine. Yeah, the Crustle was fine all along, and it shows in the win rate and number of games. Should have carried harder. Oh, it's just me and Chomper in the lobby. I could have just returned to lobby. Well, Chomper's game crashed, so he wouldn't be able to join me anyway. I do need to think about ending pretty soon. Let's put it at 20 minutes. So 2 more games. That'll put us at the 4-hour mark for today's stream. And then I gotta go do some errands. And then I'll be back with Splatoon. And maybe more Unite later on today. Maybe. Going Serena? Sounds good. We're down to only 3 watching. I'm guessing it's me, Leetopia, and Chomper. So I'm just going to go ahead and start the match here. Or maybe it's Cruelty, Leetopia, and Chomper. Any more than enough? Yeah. I died right before the Ray fight though. It's no good. And I messed up our first clear. I'm actually going to just let you have that first one completely. I might attack a little bit. I'm gonna attack a little bit. I'm gonna put it at half and then I'm gonna move on to the next one. Because it's really slowed you down with your stacking. The fact that you had to wait to kill the next one. I also need to start recalling to go top rather than using Leaf Tornado to go top. I like using Leaf Tornado to go top because I get a different angle, so I get to see what the enemies are doing ahead of time, but it is technically slower. Now, if I were like Greedent, it might be faster to walk. Or if I had, Float Stone, it might be faster. Stomp, double chopped kick. Got it. Yeah, the drop kicks are good because of the shield you get from it. You might be better to double drop kick stomp though. Because you get the shields followed by the healing.
Ready, go!
The healing on the stomp is wasted. I'm not a Serena expert though, so I don't know. Our Gengar is looking promising already. No. This is bad. We either want a wild goose chase at least. Nice. I should have told you to retreat. That's my bad. I knew that the enemy jungler was over there too. But also you probably should have looked at the map to see that was happening. I don't trust them to not all immediately die up there. Nice job. You killed the jungler. Why are you still here? You have like 0 health. Like now you had to use an eject button for no reason? Oh no. Am I higher level than our jungler? There you go. You're not dying there. Man, he gave Gardevoir. What? Why do they keep on respawning? Like, we're literally killing them over and over again. And they just keep on coming back. Well, I'm out of here. My carry's dead. That was good. I didn't know that was going to kill me.
You're on fire!
Why are they so fast? What did they... Oh, it's X speed. Okay. Man, if only our Greninja, like, just scored, or, like, got the Reggie lucky during any of that time. Alright. Finally, we got the advantage, thanks to the Unite move. Alright, Greninja, you gonna do your job? Alright, we can't do our job here. We're outnumbered. Like, we got the scores, and then we were like, yeah, that's enough. We don't need to push this advantage. Alright, it's at half. Hey, get it. Grenin's actually doing the right thing there. Because I'm pretty sure the Zeraora is waiting in the bushes to just steal that. Oh, thank goodness. Azumarill's our jungler. Greninja uses Unite move and dies. "20 seconds until Ray. Three are dead. But Serena's dead though. We're never killing the I need to save this guy here. It didn't matter, he still died. Man. Why'd I bother trying to save him? It's the supporter in me. No one touches the Ray, the enemy just gets it for free and no one shows back up. But at the simultaneously they also all score. Let's go, Chomper. It's a close battle, we're losing though. We're actually losing by a lot now, I think.
Don't give up.
Alright, 5 dead. There we go.
What a goal! What
Alright.
a goal! What a goal!
Huge lead. They should surrender, yeah. That was a close one.
You win.
It's weird that Clefairy and Clefable got separate renders, but not Scyther and Caesar. Is that true? Gengar missed the Dream Eater, so I died. What do you mean? Like, shouldn't he have hit the Dream Eater? So you died? Or do you mean so you lived? Oh, I see. Our Gengar missed his Dream Eater, which would have killed the... Yeah, I did notice that Trevenant was so close to dying. Yeah, great job though. That was kind of rough. It's just me and Chomper. I can go back to the lobby. Missed two Shadow Balls and two Dream Eaters. Oh no. That's pretty rough. You gotta be careful about that sort of stuff. I don't know. People that just click the buttons instead of aiming them, there's only so far that they'll be able to go. Alright, final game for the stream. I guess it's just hard to have sympathy for people that are like, oh, my move, it auto-targeted this thing instead of that thing. When you have like targeting wheels and the ability to aim your moves. That being said, targeting wheel was bugged when I went on vacation. Maybe it's not anymore now that Fairy's out, but it probably still is. Yeah, targeting wheel is bugged. I don't know if it still is, but it used to be where if you had the targeting wheel and you targeted and you had an enemy Pokemon selected, pressing the A button would attack nearby wild Pokemon instead of the enemy. It still is. Oh man. Yeah, I would definitely would rather play with the targeting wheel, because even there wasn't even a situation in this last battle where a targeting wheel would have helped me out, because I had two people trying to score on me, and my thing is set to nearest, or maybe is set to lowest HP total or value. But what I really want to do is just target the person that has the most number of points that's scoring in the back while their allies trying to distract me in the front, which I can only do with the targeting wheel. Another nice thing about targeting wheel, you can just automatically tell who the enemies are and when they evolve. Then we got a Machop coming to score on us. Pikachu and... I mean, don't mind if I do. Technically I'm stacking, so I'll go ahead and stack again. I don't really like stacking with one, because it doesn't give me any experience points. Oh no. Don't miss your bullet punches. He's so wild. Why are we in their second tower? At least we have 4 of them, or 3 of them down here on us. Man, I should have just abandoned him. Why do I keep on trying to save people? And we just like blew our lead. Like, we were ahead by a lot, and now we're even. And he didn't go back to jungle. Okay, Chomper's getting it. That's fine. I don't know why Pikachu's still in center lane. He's level 5? Oh, I'm level 6. Okay, that's fine. I'm usually level 7 by now, but this has been a weird game. Let's go, Chomper. Doing the job. They got me. One more solar beam would have been... Yeah, there you go. Pikachu's still in the center, though? Like... Alright, so they got that. Mew's over there. I'm gonna go bottom path. We got a Garchomp, which we now have a Garchomp jungler. Because our actual jungler just decided, you know what, I don't want to farm. I'm just going to fight the entire game. The champ's coming over here some kind of direction. Man. That's so awful.
You can do it!
Small, barely losing. That's fine. Should probably go bottom lane because that's what they like to do. But then maybe I should go top. It's kind of hard to say which one I should do. I'll go bottom lane. Just don't want Cinderace to get it out. Of course they went top this time. Now we left Chomper to 1v4, and of course he wins. They're also hurt too. Alright, that was a good use of our resources. I didn't think the ground, what's it called, Garchomp could do it. Our Caesar center for no reason, picking a fight where we don't need one. Mew needs to be rescued here. Unite, unite, come on, Blastoise, unite. Oh, you know you wanted to. Close battle. That means we just have to win the raid fight. Pikachu's the only one without Unite move. It's a pretty good one to have. What is going on over there? What? Why? Yeah, Pikachu, you do need backup. I got you. Don't worry. As soon as they show themselves. Blastoise with the goal getter. No, it's actually just that fast, huh? Alright, Cinderace wasted their Unite move. We are good to burn.
What a goal!
That was a little scary. Because it looked like I got it, but then he was still kind of hanging out for a bit because I was suplex while my thing moved.
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! What a goal! You're on fire! What a goal!
How do I really not have anything to score yet? Alright, they should definitely surrender. Like, there's no coming back from this. They're dead for 20 seconds. And two of them are here instead of trying to score. That was the latest Blastoise Unite I've seen in my life. That Caesar has never pressed left before in his life. Did I just jungle carry? You did.
You win!
I just don't believe it. Nope. It's actually incredulous to me. Okay, they've only played 10 games. I mean, the season's still new. I don't get it at all, whatsoever. Just because Caesar is very good right now. Maybe. But, like, you can't just only dive in 1v3 over and over again and expect to win. Like, you saw how terrible it ended up being for us. We were crushing them, and then all of a sudden, it's completely even. They all evolved. They all scored multiple points. Yeah, I have no idea what happened with the Reggie. Did you just knock them all up with Dig and then Earthquake it or something? I almost won the 1v5 too. Yeah, you like left two of them at 1 HP, and I killed one of them. I killed him a champ, but he gets you backed instead. Now, 270 ranked games is not very much, to be fair. Yeah, like the highest rank they've ever been is Ultra 1. So they've never made it to Master rank before in their 2,000 battles. And they've played almost 300 ranked games ever, compared to their 2,000 games played. Now, Chomper here, 1,000 games. Half of them are ranked. I was expecting more than that, even, honestly. I mean, there's no way that I could say that your Garchomp wasn't good, given that you 1v5'd at Reggie Lucky and secured it for the team. Like, what a ridiculous play. And then you also had to jungle And also, we were killing it in lane until our jungler messed everything up. I should have just let him die though, but it's so difficult as a supporter to let your like if at any point in time you said, you know what, I think I want to live. I had a leaf tornado. I sent several leaf tornadoes at him so he could get a speed boost to get out of there. Just he just wanted to die. It's so rough. Well, good games today. I think we're gonna end it there. Wonder what percentage of my games is ranked. Because the game doesn't actually keep track of your CPU matches in any meaningful way. What is your opinion of dig build now? There must be something in there. Like, I don't know what that something is. But you were able to secure the objective by stunning them all before taking the objective. That probably has more to do with your skill than the moveset's viability. I don't know, I just think that it's kind of hard to give up on what's it called? Move, like, character displacements. No, it's not sandbagging. If you like, it's possible for you to be better with Dig Earthquake than being good at what's it called? Like, I'm better with Leaf Storm than Shadow Sneak. Even though most pros will use Shadow Sneak. And probably if you were to use Dragon Build Garchomp, your Dragon Build Garchomp would be way better than my Dragon Build Garchomp. I have to remember to actually activate the event this week. I haven't done that, or I didn't do that last week because of traveling. But today will be the day that it resets, so that's convenient. All right, let's take a look at our thing for today. I think we only lost 2 games, but I'm not sure. Oh yeah, let me check to see what percentage of my games are ranked. So 2,300 battles. A little bit more than half, because double of this would be 3,000. So that means I do what, like 40%? Not 40%, 60% of my games. If I round down to 2,000, then that's 75% of my games. So it's between 50 and 75%. I'm going to say about 60. Oh yeah, holding up the Eldegoss. Yep. Eldegoss, I choose you. That's kind of the concept of the trainer card right now. I'm liking the Eldegoss. Like, I've gone sour on Eldegoss in the past, but at the most of last season, like, I tried playing Talonflame. It didn't work out too well for me. I don't think I like melee characters very much. I'm going to try again with Clefable, another melee character. Probably not going to like it, but I'm going to try it. So far, I just haven't been able to be good with a melee character yet, with the exception of Greedent when Greedent was the best character in the game. because you could just live forever and just belch and never die. Second best member of the community, after all. Yep. A member of the Elite Four is nothing to sneeze at. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah. I will look at your trainer card, but first I need to look at the battle record, because otherwise I will forget to do that. And remind me, I want to raid. Oh, actually, we have no one to raid with, so I won't raid, but... Alright, 11 battles, and we lost 4 of them. Wait. Yeah, we lost 4 of them. Okay. So we went 7-4 today. That's pretty impressive. 7-4 on the Eldegoss with a lot of randoms and literally new players. I'd say that we did pretty well today. I'm just waiting for the next... Like, I might play Mew. Mew's a little too good for me to play, honestly. But he does have level 1 Solar Beam. Like, if Mew gets another nerf, I might... Like, they already got 1 nerf. But if they get 1 more nerf, I might pick up Mew. And obviously, if Jolteon comes out, I'm playing that no matter how good or bad they are, even if it's a melee character. I gotta make it Jolteon top 3. Alright, Chomper's trainer card. Got the champion time with the Garchomp being carried off by the Eldegoss. And our boss rush badge. We worked pretty hard for that. Glad to see you rocking it. And this is the quick battle background. We got this reward for winning 3 quick battles in a row. And the outside is... This is the first time that they've had a free portrait frame, well, besides the gacha portrait frame. I like that. Like all these other ones you have to pay money to get. Obtained as a set with Hollowware. This is like the best thing that Unite has ever done. Making their game like a little bit less like pay to win. In fact, I'm going to even use it. Alright, the frame is this thing, right? I forget where you get this from. Was this the anniversary event? Oh, the Hoopa one. Okay. Oh, now that I've like thought about it, I really want to play a standard battle with Clefable. But I'll do that off stream. Or next Unite stream. I mean, there are only 2 of us, but we could still raid someone if they're playing Unite. If it's someone that we already know. I kind of need to get going, though. Ooh. I never do this. But I'm Not Great is streaming Chrono Trigger right now. And that is my favorite game. I'm sending you over to I'm Not Great. Alright. Thanks for watching as always. If you want to see more from me, subscribe. You know, if you like the stream, like the stream. I'll see you next time. Take care and goodbye.